welcome to anybody. Rump is a classic. It's true, actually. We haven't used the Rump name in a long while. We will still need a name for the lady and the sprite. This is going to be another solo cactus challenge run with the boy. Just kind of to solidify the road, so I have everything down to I know what I'm doing instead of just trying to second guess myself all the time. Alrighty. Aside from that, I think we are ready to rumble. Well, let's go. Kind of like before. The splits are more of a guide for me rather than trying to keep specific track of time. Let's get ready to rumble! I can't do the yelling part. Well, let's put it this way, technically I could. But I don't want to yell. Welcome to you, Almacus. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to as well, Arukar. By the way, as usual, anybody who would like to, feel free to correct me now to pronounce your name. So does it take long to plan the routes? Not that long, no. Basically, I actually came a fair bit underestimate with yesterday's routing run for the boy. But the estimate also includes potential deaths, and yesterday I actually had no deaths at all to like the critical portions, which I consider to be rather lucky. Do we just follow someone's route? Well, there's not exactly anybody else who runs this kind of category, so it's just my route. But it's not, well, I have run this in the past, so it's not entirely like just from scratch, to say the least. Rump. Oh boy. Blood, thank you so much for 48 months of support with tier 2. That's pretty crazy. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Which reminds me, I forgot to mention that earlier. Royal Blue, thank you. Thank you very much for 7 months of support. Welcome back to you as well. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. I hope you're all doing well. Thank you very much. I'm going to update the number in just a second for the rapid sleep counter. There we go. Alright, sleep counter updated. Thank you. Low G-Man and JJ and Jeff. So JJ and Jeff was actually kind of neat, but I had no idea how much longer it was. Plus, I felt like there was a key I was supposed to get. And I had no idea where the key was. And I felt like I was just missing something, so I stopped playing it. But aside from that, it was actually kind of intriguing to play. Low G-Man, I feel like I just didn't give it enough of a shot. Frankly, I think I just picked the wrong games to try and play for that race. That was kind of the biggest thing for me. I did not know what I should kind of focus on. Routing is somewhat easy since I have years of experience with this game. I mean, I feel like that's very true. I mean, originally the Solo Cactus stuff just started as like a, oh yeah, let's just see whether we can even do this in the first place type of deal. My first Solo Cactus challenge run was with the lady, and I did that in 2 separate sessions over the course of like, I don't know, 8 hours or so. And from there it just kind of developed further and further. Wait, don't forget to save, otherwise I'm gonna lose like 3 minutes in the future. Save game, yes please. Cliffhanger was mean. Yeah, as I said, I picked the wrong games. And I didn't even try that over-the-shoulder camera thing platformer because I figured I would be terrible at it in the first place. Pancakes! Oh well. By the way, how's the sound balance? Is the game a bit loud? It's relatively loud in my ears, but it looks like it might be fine on the thingy. He's fine. Your boxes. Alright, fair enough. Okay, Mantisent, pretty much like usual. I forgot the splits, pretty much like usual. Because normally I just split after bosses. And the splits literally are just for me to remember what to do. Although I almost forgot to save anyways. Alright. Slightly loud, alright. Tone it down just a little bit. Thank you. Thank you for the feedback, everybody. Yeah, I toned it down a bit, so I hope it's more like usual, I guess. One of the nice things for doing the solo character challenge run with the boy is the items and like general route is kind of straightforward. It's going to be a little bit more complicated for the lady and the sprite, I think. Especially the sprite, since you can't do equipment trashing. But then at the same time, the sprite just absolutely demolishes all bosses once they acquire the thingy. How come Gemma is able to carry infinite amount of cups of wishes? Why does he not teach us this technique? To respond in the words of a great person always says, apples. What is my favorite track in Secret of Mana? That would be the one that plays between the Dark Lich fight and the Mana Beast. I mean, I can carry an almost infinite amount of Cups of Wishes, as long as I just kind of throw away an equipment piece while standing in the correct spot. When I have only 2 remaining. Alrighty. Don't choose the wrong option, otherwise you lose like, I don't know, 40 seconds or so. I've never timed how much time you lose, because why would I? I just know it's significantly slower. So we'll need 4 barrel stacks, 1 healing item. The interesting part to me is that 1 healing item seemed to be pretty much sufficient for most of the run, no problem. Although I do think I could technically get 2, but 1 is just fine. That way I don't run into any trouble with disappearing key items. Save the game, yes, but not in the same slot, thank you very much. Rump. Let's go. So I will want to level up the sword to level 1, but I'm gonna do so while fighting goblins. That way I also got more experience along the way, and level 3 is just enough to have a decent chance at getting a quick cycle on Tropicolor. I say quick cycle, but it's more like 4 cycle, like a quick, one less cycle for Tropicolor, that way around. Alrighty, so need to do the same thing again. I will probably not talk a whole lot during this because I need to make sure that I don't mess up. Second item. I know there's a quicker way nowadays, but that's not my focus right now. For the menu, that is. Like a few frames faster. Right. 1, 2, 3. And we buy barrels. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And we sell the third item. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we buy 2 more barrels. Then we sell the second item, which the cursor should be already on. 2. Oh wait, I didn't do that right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Two more barrels. And then we sell the first item. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then the last stack of barrels. As well as a bunch of headgear items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I think that's maximum. Yep, 11 is maximum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is fine. Fun fact, I'm not even necessarily doing this for the money per se, as much as I'm just doing this for getting multiple stacks of the same item, in this case barrels. Alright, so we did this. Now we go equip. Oops, 1, 2, 3, oh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And just to double check real quick, that's the first item, that's the last one. Also, how many do I have? Just to double check, it is 8. Okay, so 80 was actually the correct amount to discard. Too much money? Yeah. As I said, the money is actually the secondary reasons as to why I'm even doing this. The main reason why I'm grabbing so much stuff here is because this allows me to have 4 stacks of barrels in my inventory, even though normally I'm limited to 1 stack per item. That way I have to do much less equipment trashing on the fly, because I can just keep using different amounts. There we go. yeah, I'm getting to you in just a second, sorry. Oh my goodness. Scusa thank you! Thank you very, very much for 43 months of support. That's quite a long time, to say the least. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Level 3 acquired. Now we just need the level up for the weapon. I guess I could defeat, like, one more rabbit, maybe? Not like I'm going to remember that unless I write it down. That's kind of specific. Okay, actually that would be 2 rabbits so far. Oh wow, I did not level up the sword yet. That would be 3 rabbits so far. Okay, 3 rabbits it would be in order to level up the sword in time. You're wondering why I didn't kill any rabbits, right? I mean, the thing is, I was leveling up the sword before as well. For the most part, I just care mainly about getting level 3 plus a level 1 sword, and since I don't have to level up a secondary weapon, I don't have to kill nearly as many enemies, and sticking to goblins just makes more sense for getting more experience per enemy kill, rather than to have to overkilling enemies. What will it be? One of these, please, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is fine. And I want to equip the... Oh, I didn't buy a helmet. I'm gonna correct that before I go to Tropicalia, because I'm gonna forget otherwise. Oopsie. It's not that big of a deal to not buy a helmet, but a bit awkward. Four is fine. Like barely any more defense anyways, so I don't think it would make much of a difference, but it's a solo character challenge run. I feel like I need any advantage I can get anyways. I'm actually going to write down real quick that I need to update my splits for 3 rabbits. Alrighty. We're going to make a fortune. You know, I could just pay off your entire debt. It would be really, really easy if you just let me. But of course, no. The game doesn't let me. Oh well. Oopsie. Harumph Trump. I suppose. By the way, I will need a name for the sprite. And shortly afterwards the lady as well. If you have any suggestions, feel free to let me know. 7 up, there's no numbers. Pedro? Not enough Pedros in the game world. I have to admit I don't really know any. So I suppose. Barrel? That way they can contribute. Well, I mean, they absorb various projectiles already, so it's fine. Wow, that's a crit. That actually makes up for my previous attacks. Not really, because I keep getting low damage rolls. You're a barrel of love? Alrighty. Wooden spear. I suppose the sword would contribute quite a bit. So does the spear, so does the axe, so does the whip. I used the bow as well once. Alrighty. You know what? I'm just gonna go with Pedro, because why not? I have to admit I don't know any Pedros in any video games, so... why not? Alrighty, so we still need a name for the lady. Welcome to the team, Pedro. You're going to be mostly just... be traveling through the ethereal plane, let's put it that way. Genya? Nice. There's no numbers. We could go Genya, that would work. Alright, Sprite wants to equip the bow, so it contributes the least possible. And boop. No more bow equipped. I don't need to upgrade the spear here, because I'm gonna use the sword pretty much throughout until X. Genya's best girl. Sure, why not? A neat trick for the number 2 is using W. Wait, I know about the clapping being W. Is that the equivalent of 2? Oh, because it's a double. Oh. I was thinking of Japanese thingies. Right. Come on, buddy. Short for double. I suppose that's not wrong. The main reason why I'm not actually knocking out the sprite now is because it's faster to run. In theory, because ghosts cannot run. They have to walk. What's short for 3 then? I. Ah, this is fine. Alright, let's see. Ah, you had to use a stab, boy. That's bad. Ah, that's not good. If it wasn't a stab, it was a swing, I would have had the correct timing for that attack. Alright. I should have barreled. I might be dead here. Alright. Oh, now I need to... There we go. Holy cow, that took me way too long. They just heal each other. Good job. Okay, one is running. The other one will keep healing and jumping and doing silly things instead. Thankfully they do have a limited amount of healing in the end. There we go. Hopefully. Well, I didn't die. It was kind of slow, but hey. Alrighty. And yeah, welcome to the team. You're going to be mostly traveling through the ethereal plane like your buddy Pedro. So here we go. Okay, I'm going to put the bow on you as well. And away your equipment piece. And then you're gonna go take a nap. Good. Come on, Mushroom, you're supposed to hit her. Thank you. Oh, you get ballooned. Alright, I need to push the mushroom here. Come on. No, closer. Here, there we go. Okay. I messed that up. So now we need to get closer to level 2, and just killing a bunch of enemies along the way should do that rather easily overall. That guy got healed to full, but we are fine. That was exactly enough damage to kill that guy. They only have 60 HP, 36 plus 24 is 60. Ever since you were a little kid, you thought you had to pick her up in the forest? Yeah, for us it was like, we found her in Pandora Castle the first time, and she joined the party there, and then on subsequent playthroughs we were really confused as to why she just didn't join us in Pandora Castle anymore, because you have to watch the Goblin cutscene where she saves you first. Otherwise you're not acquainted with her. Kinda makes sense. Alright, that's 5 more kills for the count. And just to be safe, because most can technically just outright kill me, we're gonna use a barrel to Metal Gear mana our way through. I don't think I have to save for Spiky Tiger. With using glitches, it's safe enough. Actually, the chairs can mess me up if I'm not careful. Actually, I'm just gonna be careful. It's fine. Yeah, actually we did not know that she could join you all the way through the caves. We thought she basically had to leave in Gaia's navel, but the barricade actually works. But also fun fact, you can have the lady get kidnapped by wolves twice. If you save her once from the wolves, and then instead of looking at the barricades, you go, come on. Oh my goodness. That's just annoying. Stabs actually has slightly more reach, it seems like. It's level 6, that's what we want. There's level 2 for the sword, perfect. As if I planned that. Yeah, you can basically go and directly go to the forest where you meet the lady being harassed by werewolves. Then you go into Gaia's navel. She leaves because that's not where she wants to go, and then you can go back and grab her at the werewolves again. It's kind of silly. Basically, she gets kidnapped by werewolves twice. Right. That's a bit late, but this fine. Oh, we get the bad RNG right off the bat anyways. Oh nice, he immediately comes back down. This is technically one of the best case scenarios where he flies away and then comes back down right afterwards again. Because it does not cost you any resources in comparison. Well, that would be for glitchless realistically. I hope I didn't use too many barrels here. Okay, no, we are fine. Jump. Nice. Okay, it reduces my attack strength even though I deny the damage from it, so I will deal less damage for the time being. 25% but less to be precise. Actually, it doesn't last long at all, that already faded as I charged up right there. Okay, we should be fine. You're very impressed on the different thoughts, how you can collect the party members. Yeah, honestly, the early game for Seeker of Mana is actually reasonably complex. It's pretty fun actually overall, to just kind of think about all the possibilities. Okay, we pick up the 50 gold, because this allows us to get teleported outside by this lady. Thank you very much. It's still basically a railroad, but a few different tiny different tracks, yes. And honestly, I feel like that's kind of how I enjoy games to be, where you generally have the same direction, but you might be able to just choose on how you go about going that direction. Do you go around the mountain? Do you search for a tunnel cave? Or do you just decide to straight up climb over it because you can? Yeah, they're gonna kill that thing if I move them past. For the Link to the Past randomizer tournament, I will have to set up my webcam too, by the way. It's gonna be like, well, I guess that's a thing now. Also, by the way, them getting killed is intentional, although normally I try to wait until the fishies, because the fishies one-shot them. Really? Yep, it's required for the Link to the Past tournament because it was originally supposed to be live, like a speed gaming live tournament. And well, because you would have had to be there in person, which was kind of, that's one of the stipulations they have for it. It makes sense in my opinion. Kind of brings more character to the individuals. Also, I may want to practice a little bit more than usual. Come on. I can move a little bit towards the exit every time. Going to make this a little bit faster. Hopefully I don't softlock doing this. I don't think I've ever tried that, being basically where the exit thingy opens. You might think, oh, but it just opens up a pub, why would I softlock here? Well, that's what you would think about defeating Springbeak as well, wouldn't you? If you stand behind the tree at the top at Springbeak, you will softlock your game. If you defeat them there. That's assuming your entire party got a stash. He can only heal himself 3 times, so you don't have to worry about infinite healing from this little guy. Otherwise, this would be pretty ridiculous, even in casual play, because you will likely not be able to deal enough damage in casual play to outdo the healing. Okay, no soft lock. That's good. Does this style of run require the 9th sword orb? It doesn't require it, but I think it makes it faster getting it, so I do get it. Welcome to you, Kitty Cat. I hope you have a nice day so far. Yeah, it doesn't require it, but getting the mana sword early allows me to deal pretty massive damage to a lot of enemies. Plus, before I have the mana sword, it will still upgrade my sword to the 8th level, which means it allows me to already hit them like a truck much better than any other weapon could. Alrighty. Oops, wrong thing. Yeah, that's less than ideal. Oh well, it'll be fine. We need to cannon travel, so the lady being dead already means I have to revive her, since of course, ghosts cannot fly via cannons, because they're not exactly affected by any blast. So you have to revive them in order to be able to blast them across the continent. It makes sense, probably. Also yes, the sprite takes 10 damage from a rabbite. Hello, and welcome. I hope you have a nice day so far. If you do a solo character challenge run glitchless, your best weapon actually is the boomerang. Level 6 or level 8 is what I recommend. The problem about level 8 boomerang is that you have to farm 1 boomerang orb in the mana fortress from the master ninjas, so that's pretty awkward. So level 6 is just fine. The reason why boomerangs is because, for one, they have an increased critical hit rate, which helps you punch through the mana beast defense. But for 2, they also hit twice at specific charge levels. Do I want to? No. We upgrade the weapons afterwards. Level 7 does not have a double attack for the boomerang. At least I don't think it does. Pretty sure it doesn't. For the boomerang, level 1, level 3, level 6, I think. And level 8 have a double attack. I have to admit, I don't entirely remember, so that might not be entirely accurate. So, like, you upgrade the boomerang to level 7, like, but you just don't want to have charge level 7, because you want the double attacks instead. How many stacks of barrels do you have? 4 separate stacks, which is... each one of them I can use 8 times before they would disappear, but I'm only using them 6 times to restock them on the fly via a glitch that is known as equipment thrashing, what allows me to reduce the amount of items I have in my inventory by 2. 2 minus 2 equals 0, but I still have the item in my inventory, so 0 minus 1 is actually 7 in this game for item purposes. You need to realize this right, otherwise you are actually unable to watch this cutscene. They will actually tell you, we can't just leave him like this, referring to the sprite. The funny thing is, they don't care about the lady being knocked out. Alright. Right, got hit. So, by the way, we do survive any spell that a fire throws at us. Ooh, nice crit. This is fine. If the sprite is still alive, that is. That's kind of the continuation to my previous one. I could have kept the barrel active, actually. As long as I have barrels to use, this is fine. Ooh. Almost didn't remove the barrel in time. If I have a barrel equipped, I can not open up... Well, I can't use any items, I can open up the menu. Which means I wouldn't be able to deny the damage, and any spell is a one-shot. Because they are normally scaled to hit all 3 party members. But I only have 1 party member. Here I'm gonna bet full moon at the end. Oh. Might take a while till then, but that's fair. One more barrel from that stack, then I have to switch to the next one. Breath. Can preemptively barrel for this one. Fire breath is my favorite because I don't have to worry about using a barrel between the spell animation before it hits, because that's such a tight timing window. And I get an additional hit. More barrels, then I have to worry about things. That was a little bit early, that's my bad. One more barrel and then I have to restock. Do bosses have infinite MP? No, actually they do not. Most bosses have 99 MP, so this guy would eventually run out. Alright. This is actually pretty good. Might not quite fit. 3, 4, let's see, the first barrel stack might not be there. Okay, yeah. I was slightly too far to the right. So the first barrel stack is still at 2. I hope the second one got affected though. Alright, yeah. It was literally 1 pixel too far to the left. Nice. First try. This guy's going to be the scariest boss for the boy and the lady to defeat in the solo character challenge runs in a marathon setting. And yes, the standard strategy is to run Hexes out of MP. I've actually tried offline whether I could just defeat her straight up, and let me put it this way, it's really easy. Yes, I could defeat Hexes straight up. It's not difficult at all. But if I want to take a break, I can just stick to the barrel strategy. But at the same time, if I need to, like, go quick, instead of running her out of magic, I could just straight up kill her. With the boy anyways, I think with the lady it's not gonna be as easy. Because she needs to charge up the attacks. Scary boss done, indeed. This time you're going to try and stay for the whole wall face fight. Good luck. But to anybody else, if you need to take a nap, if you need to get some food, if you need to do some exercises, or do your laundry or anything like that, during wall phase is an excellent time because it's going to be a super lengthy boss fight. That's just the nature of the beast. Here we upgrade the axe. Thank you. Because the axe has a better, well, individual damage roll than the sword. As long as I'm not charging up the sword, the axe is better. What do bosses do about MP? They actually follow their exact same AI script as before. And when they try to cast a spell, it's just going to be nothing. That's kind of all there is to this. So whenever the Fire Gigas was doing his animation to cast a spell, he would have just done the animation and then immediately like flew away afterwards or tried to hit you. Specifically, Fire Gigas can only physically attack you if you stand right in front of him. Fire Gigas does not have a melee attack or does not have an AI to move much. He most of the time just decides to teleport away. I wonder how close I would be to another level here. I'm going to double check real quick. 282. How much experience does a zombie give? I know it's pretty decent. Let's see. Here's my spreadsheet. What's the data? Let me go for the zombie real quick. Zombie! Zombie is here again. Yeah, experience. 50 experience, so it would be 6 zombies. Too long. We don't need that. I was just wondering whether I could kill like 1 or 2 zombies maybe, in order to gain an additional level on the boy for this fight. Nope, it's fine. Bonk. Wow, you actually hit that one. Here, thank you. I love how the tomato guys go and try to cast Defender on their allies, but sometimes they get that little question mark on their head, and then they cast Defender as a buff onto you as a character, which by the way increases your defense by 25%. Most of the time not terribly useful, however in the solo character challenge run for the lady, I have a very specific use for it. The main problem about Defender, or really any buff spell, is that they just don't last particularly long. So they are barely worth anything unless you like level them up to like level 5, 6, 7. Time for the second longest fight. I suppose that's true, the mana piece is a bit longer, at least with the strategy that I employed. Hello Leon, welcome. How are you doing today? 6 times 5, 30. 11 glass. Alright, it begins already. 2, 7. Switching over to the Axios. If you would like to keep count, this is one spell from the eye on the right. It has a total of 49 spells that it can cast. So if you'd like to keep count on how many it casts, feel free to do so. Because I'm going to lose track very, very quickly. This is actually fine. Flash Beam is my favorite from the left eye because it neither heals the center, nor do I need to use actually any items to deny damage from it. Okay, that's one revivifier. Okay, we have 6 barrels left. I suppose we could just go by barrel count. Once I use up all of them, I will have used 5 plus 6 plus 6, which is 17. So many misses. Hello, sailors outside, welcome. How are you doing today? One more barrel on that stack. This time it's reviving a lot more frequently than before, but also it's not healing nearly as much as it did before, so that's good. And welcome to you, Hannibal. I hope you have a nice day so far. Yes, no, you don't know. That happens. Let me put it this way. No matter how good the day is today, I hope it's getting even better. That would be nice. All the best to you. Three more barrels here. Actually, the barrels I also used for the left eye, so this is not gonna be accurate anyways. For counting with barrels. Right, now. Slightly further, not that far. This should actually still work, probably. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's double check real quick. 0 and 0, good. Oh, healing. Not nearly as much healing as last time, to be fair, so I think we are actually making progress on defeating the boss. Yeah, I don't need to. 3 misses so far on the left eye. There we go. Left eye down again. Ooh. Now I need to heal. You do? That's nice. My day has been quite alright so far. Thank you. Oh, another heal. That was really not necessary. Play 2 ball things. Oh yeah, thank you. I messed that up. Actually gonna go ahead and change the weapon. Just to see whether I can get a charge attack in. Probably cannot, but it shouldn't be dangerous even if I can't. Yeah, alright. I can't do the same thing I do with Doom Wall, because we don't have quite enough agility yet for that. Never really recognized these differences, because it just gradually increases over the course of the game. But you do recover your stamina a fair bit faster once you level up a little bit higher. And that does make a substantial difference. In the long run anyways. Ooh, okay, I need to heal again. Also, I'm healing preemptively. Which means I will get hit by this guy. But at the same time, I guarantee that I will survive the hit in case I would miss the menu thing. Which can be a problem. Oh, wrong one. Welcome to you, Frog Icon. How are you doing today? Uh-oh. Oh well, I need to heal again. might wait just a little bit, because maybe I will be able to... Yeah, this should be fine now. Yeah, actually I was able to... This is better if I delay the heal just a little bit. Oh my goodness. I need to get better at mashing again. Stop getting hit all the time. Because if this happens during the Fire Gigas fight, it's just a reset every time I fail. Of course here it's not as dangerous, so... Welcome to you, Just Johnny. I hope you have a nice day so far. I needed to restock my items earlier. Kind of forgot. Likely too far to the side. Further, not that far. Come on. Alright, that is going to work for 3 items here. Oops. 1, 2, 3, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, the first one didn't get hit, as expected. Wallface loves ice attacks. Yep. And it's weak to Earth. Kind of strange if you think about it that way. Then again, I suppose wind makes a lot less sense. Alright, Wallface is out of magic. The right side, which, as mentioned before, I have managed to defeat Wallface before. Without running it out of magic, but you need to get reasonably lucky here, which I didn't exactly get. Plus, I think on previous attempts I had the boy at a higher level. So if somebody were to be serious about running this as a real speedrun category, I think one of the things to investigate is whether it would be worthwhile to level up the boy like 2-3 levels higher, to see whether that substantially shortens the fight against the Wallface. He's dead. Yep. Eventually, he is knocked out. Takes a while, but hey, that's pretty much expected at this point. Hello. What's the deal with getting 2 orbs from a chest when you mash the button like crazy? I think that's a randomizer thing, because the randomizer shortens the animation. so it actually can occur, but I don't think it can occur here, can it? Oh, yeah, actually, that's another thing. Yeah, actually, right, what Letty said is accurate. So, if you never pick up the sword orb from here, or the spear orb from here, the next time you get a sword or spear orb from chests, you will get all the spear and sword orbs from, well, previous places as well, if you miss to pick them up, so to speak. So you don't have to mash the B button like crazy at all. For example, if you never pick up this, one of the most common ones is, if you never pick up this spear orb from Pandora Castle here, you will get 2 spear orbs in Santa's house in Ice Country. And other places as well, like if you don't know that there is like a axe orb in Fire Palace, because you might never have gone over there, and I did not know about that one until recently-ish. Then you will get the axe orbs to catch you up until however many that is. Similarly, if you never pick up any spear orbs until you enter the Gold City Tower, there is going to be waiting like 3 or 4 separate spear orbs and also 2 or 3 axe orbs for you. One would give you level 9 spear and one would give you level 9 thing. So enemies in the Mana Fortress have a chance to give you a rare drop that is the final weapon upgrade. So every weapon except for the axe and boomerang you get only to level 8 without getting any weapon orbs in the Mana Fortress from specific enemies. But you can get more than that. By defeating specific enemies. You would have final weapons before it went in. Well, that would be news to me, actually. Let's put it this way, Ziggurat Mana is so janky it's entirely possible, but as I said, that would be the first time I'm hearing of that one in particular. At least for the original game, outside of Randomizer, but I know it can happen and occur in Randomizer. So maybe you kind of had a shorter animation and this chest was sticking around for just a while longer, and it worked. Or maybe some other strange occurrence. Yeah, it's entirely possible, like here, I'm trying to open up again. It might be possible, but I would not know about it. Would be curious, actually. Maybe we should do some research on the internet whether that happened to other people too. I definitely know like something like it is definitely possible. I just would not know about that one in particular. Used to have an ASCII pad, used a lot you would put into it before the chest box and sometimes you get to... Curious. Very interesting. Do you happen to remember which chests/boxes that happened to you two? Like one specific one or specific ones? Because that would be really intriguing. Javelin spear is easy to get. There's a javelin spear in the house in Matango. Don't die from Kilroy? Yeah, pretty easy to not die to this guy. The spear does have a pretty substantial range. Is there another javelin orb in a chest? I don't remember. Would it be possible to have off-screen chest activation while unactivating another one? Not really? Like, here's the thing. We know the janky stuff happens when you open up chests in specific timings and timing intervals. Or can, anyways. So it's all within the realm of, like, all that can happen. Don't kill Roy is safe, Roy. Hey. Maybe. Super Secret Mana is a super buggy game. It kind of is, but it still works reasonably well enough that overall it's a great experience, I'd like to say. There's a frame-perfect chest open and screen transition thing. Wait, in this game? Because I don't know about that one either. Intriguing. If you're looking for glitches, you will find them. Yep. But yeah, I will need to test that out more specifically, because that would be amazingly useful in a solo character run here. Come over here, buddy. I will need to try that. What's the next chest that we can think of right now? That contains weapon orbs. I think the javelin is really the main one. Yes, so distance grabbing or interacting with objects and people, NPCs from a distance is certainly a thing. That's nothing new. Doesn't Santa give you one? Yes, there's a spear orb in Santa's house. Thank you for the good luck for Jabberwocky, because we will need it. But there's a off-screen chest you can frame perfect press. Oh, that one! Yeah, just remote grab or remote activation. Yeah. I do know about that one. But that's kinda separate. It's not like a double grab, so to speak. How does the candy barrel thing work? Well, when you equip a barrel, the initial equipment of a barrel just kind of has your character attack in a area around you. And for some reason, if you use a healing item just before you equip a barrel, that activation or that attack around you occurs like 5 to 6 times, with all of these attacks being like 100% charged attacks, like 100% stamina attacks. Or if you charge up your attack, it might be even more than that. But I can't do that with just a single character. I wonder whether that would be useful for one player to controller. But no, it is like a weapon switch, so it should remove your charge. Oh, I would need to test it. Sorry, I was just kind of in thoughts. Yes, Undersea Litany Basilisk is one. You can do it in inside the North Town ruins, as well as outside after the cutscene. Basically anywhere where the chests are around can do that. Alrighty, wish me luck, because I will need it. Basically the luck I need is for this guy to not use Acid Rain. That's kind of the important part. If he uses Acid Rain, I'm straight up dead. There's not really anything I can do about that. Okay, that's 2 and 2 now. Wait, that's a 3. Also, Candy Barrel does not really work on most other bosses, because most other bosses, while they are in the animation where they took damage and go ouch, they cannot be hurt anymore by more physical attacks. Okay, it's like one more if I'm lucky. That went really well. Can't you damage cancel as this turn? Yes, but the technique I'm using, I'm in barrel most of the time. So I would need to specifically just remove the barrel before I open up the menu again for a healing item to get the acid storm in order to be able to cancel it. How do you fight with a barrel on? So the initial time when you equip a barrel, you deal damage around you. That's all to it. Other than that, you cannot normally attack while having a barrel on, although you can charge up an attack and it has really strange effects. You can try it by opening up the menu and using the targeting command on an enemy, and then just holding down the B button after you get out of the menu in order to charge up a barrel attack. It's really weird. So before I mess up stuff, I'm gonna use one fairy walnut, because now I can do 4 equipment trashings. Welcome to Get a War Machine, thank you for the good luck, can always use it. Wait, Spike Vegeta has an SJ for his emotes? Nice. I did not even realize that. Boo! Went from Taco to Pedro, yep. Somebody said there's not enough Pedros in video games, so I went with Pedro. That swirly attack from the fish guys never deals damage. The only time they deal damage is from their range attack. Literally doesn't have a hitbox. Also, these guys have the same evasion as bosses. 40% of the time I'm just going to straight up miss and there's nothing you can do about that. You just hope it doesn't happen. And yes, even while they're stunned, they still have that evasion going on. Not bad, not bad. Isn't this the second appearance of a Muggles in a Square game? I think people told me that Final Fantasy III was the first one. And then it was Seiken Densetsu 1, aka Final Fantasy Adventure for the Game Boy, aka Mystic Quest for the Game Boy. So, click the thing. The bow twice for the next boss fight. Wait, we're not done yet. And the whip as well for... Where is it? Excuse me. Alrighty. This axe and the claw orb in these chests. Unfortunately, the axe and is no longer going to be used as a weapon, so upgrading it is pointless. Even though it does have the same attack power as the spear. It's just the spear is better. Oh, there we go. Whenever the owl casts silence in the previous screen, it takes like 4 seconds until it finally like confuses my character. And I'm always anticipating it way too early. It's so inconsistent. I need to check here real quick. Okay. I need to real quick do 2 equipment thrashings. Thanks, that's actually pretty much a correct position here. 1, 2, 3, 4. This should set it up 0, 0 and 0, 0. Perfect. I should have done this while saving. Too late. Yep. Oh, that's not good. Please no balloons. Oh dear. I might just be dead here. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, seems about like 12 seconds. That's not 20. That's a long time. That's a thunderbolt. We can deal with this. Where's the 4-stack natives? Another thunderbolt. I couldn't attack there, otherwise I would be in the middle of an attack animation while the thunderbolt hits me. Same here. Also, I have to use my B button in order to get rid of the barrel. Please stop casting spells, it's spooky every time. Oh my goodness. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright. Maybe a bit longer than 12 seconds. I must have completely miscounted last time. Also, he has of course 40% evasion, so chance to hit. Pretty terrible at times. Oh well, that was a miss. That was too early. Fun fact, confusion or about silence inverts your controls even in the menu. Not bad. I'm playing hide and seek with that counting, maybe. Nice to see people use actual weapons in a speedrun aside from the beginning. Well, if you watch one player 2 control the runs, you use only weapons. And I suppose... Actually, even glitchless speedruns, in the end, use weapons as well, because with the buff spells from the lady, they become really powerful. But at the same time, welcome to you, Gamora. I hope you have a nice day so far. And confusion can permanently invert your controls if you see while confused. Yes, that's one of those things that I knew could happen somehow, but I wasn't entirely sure how I managed to trigger that at some point. No, actually, permanent... So, you can invert your controllers in the menu. So you just go back into the menu and set it back to normal afterwards. Like, it literally just uses the same option you can use yourself as a player in order to invert your controls. So it's not permanent in the sense that you can't revert it, but a lot of people don't even know that you can make your controller be upside down. in the menu. Like, this game has rebindable keybinds. For a Super Nintendo game, it's great. So now I need a level 3 sword. But before that we need to knock out the sprite. Actually, it's a bit awkward to have to knock out the sprite and then go back to do the grinding. Oh, but I could do that better. One done. Two done. Alright, so the easiest grinding spot for leveling up the weapon to level 3 is right here. You literally go here, wait a little bit, there's 3 rabbits right here. And they don't have evasion. So you will hit them every time. Unfortunately, the music changes every time, which does actually negatively impact your timing. Is that 1 or 2? It's 2. Right. I could switch between the sword and the spear in order to stun them every time. Not really necessary, but I could. Rump is level 13. What is Pita? Oh, I know what it means. Never mind. Getting rid of a high level wall and shield can be a pain in the butt casually. Yes. Especially if you don't have shade leveled up. Or you may not know that you can, as a matter of fact, remove shields via dispel magic with shade. That's also a thing. Pita's a flatbread sandwich. Well, I love sandwiches, so I'm okay with that, I suppose. Rump. Alright, I'm actually going to make a save state for before I pick up the javelin orb. Because I'm really curious whether I could possibly pick up double orbs. Because as I said, I know it can happen in randomized. I never really thought it would happen in this game here. Question, who was it who said that you can possibly do that stuff in randomizers? Excuse me, who said he could possibly pick up 2 orbs at the same time in this game? Because I have another question. Who was it? Sorry, I forget your name. You did, Chumley. Do you try to do that with 2 characters or just 1? Two characters, 2 players. Alright, I'm gonna make a save state real quick. This is an SES mini in case anybody is curious about this. Alright. Just so I can test stuff later. Didn't get a second one. It might be frame perfect, it might even be frame rule perfect for all I know. used to use the turbo button on SNES ASCII pad. Just right. That sounds really interesting. Because if I can somehow do that for like an early sword upgrade, or even a whip upgrade, that would be great. It would grab... Oh, we used it before it started. Like, you used the chest opening animation twice, if I understand that correctly. Oh, I didn't equip my stuff. By the way, feel free to yell at me when I forget to equip my newly acquired equipment, because this way I will not take any damage from the annoying owls. Always had them maxed out before going to the mana forge. Right. This is really interesting. So, do you happen to know approximately the timing when that occurred? Like, did you need to grab a chest twice real quick? Or was it fine to just open, or was it like more, you open up the chest after, afterwards a second time real fast? Okay, I need to... Aw, come on, Spritey. That's so unnecessary for you to die again. The animation would go twice. You know how this shakes and hits the ground? As soon as it hit the ground, it would start shaking again. Interesting, interesting. Alrighty, thank you. I do really appreciate those things, knowledge. Kind of like I mentioned before, if you have seen strange things happening in this game, chances are that we might not know about it, even though I may know a lot about this game. And dare to say there's probably still a bunch of stuff that I don't know, so thank you. It's running away. Ah, that's a complete whiff on my end. You know what this snake reminds me of a little bit? The ghosts in Pac-Man. The ghosts in Pac-Man have a chase and a scatter phase. What does this thing, kinda? Oh, come on. Socrates and a Secromana speedrunner. Well, I don't know about Socrates. Never seen a run from Socrates. So I couldn't really tell you. Lost barrel from this deck. Okay, that is gem missile number 3. There's only one more. Oh, never mind, that was the last gem missile. Just tried to cast right there. But I couldn't. if the boy actually had intelligence to use spells like the girls. Fun fact, there are spell animations for the boy in the sprite sheet. But the sprites are just really mean and tell the boy that, hey, you have the sword already. You're the chosen one. You don't need any magic spells. I'm sure you know about spell stacking? Yes, spell stacking is a pretty common technique. But I appreciate that, Chumley. Thank you. Spell stacking is a very common technique. We're going to say Moldorm. Flammy, yep. By the way, did you know that you can interact with Flammy here in order to get more sound effects? Like... like that. It's cute. Hi, I would like to upgrade my sword to level 4. I should have upgraded the boomerang to level 3 as well, actually. Oh well, it's not that big of a deal, because I only need to be level 2 in the end. It's country first. Also, I did do the sword upgrade, so that's good. Oh boy. Testing for Glory Pre-show is going live on RPG Limit Break. Nice. Hello. 3 of each of the equipment items. So I will also use these here later for... knocking out my buddies here. And do not forget to actually equip the items that we just got, because... yeah, very important. Wait, did I? Okay. I still don't equip the silver armband, that's fine. That is correct, actually. Also safety save. It's not necessary, probably. Especially since I'm no longer fighting the wolves or doing stuff, but still running through is going to be a little bit sketch. Oh, I'm literally just opening up the menu here to switch to the spear, so I can just balloon these enemies. Wow, how did you guys not get hit? That's impressive. That's really impressive. Alright, I'm actually gonna make another save state here. You said the spear, you got 2 as well off. So... I wanna basically try and mash... The thing is, I don't have a turbo button for the SNES Mini. I do have turbos for Super Nintendo, which I could try, but not SNES Mini, unfortunately. But let me try. That didn't work. Enjoy your food, Menblock, thank you for dropping by. I have save states now to try out stuff later. It might not be feasible for without a turbo, unfortunately. Is this an SNES? This isn't a Super Nintendo Mini. An officially released thingy. Completely unmodified SNES Mini, in case you're wondering about that. So this is basically a official release of a bunch of Super Nintendo games compact in a bundle on a console that you can literally just plug into your TV via HDMI adapter and start playing games. It does have save states functionality as well as you can technically change the games that are on it via homebrew methods, but I do not need to do so since all the games I care about are actually already on the thing. Just that. The main reason I'm using SNES Mini over anything else is because this allows me to have softer, like, flashing effects. Which is much nicer on the eyes, as well as some people might be susceptible to flashing lights, which is, well, not good. PS1 Mini is probably the easiest to homebrew. Interesting. Couldn't do it without a controller, like keyboard I guess. On emulator you can try to turbo fire. Wow, he stayed dead twice. Can somebody clip that real quick please? Because I'm curious about the timing for that attack in particular just now. Yeah, it might just be something that is like frame perfect to do within a 4-frame window. Because the game operates in a 4-frame cycle, where first the boy is animated, second the lady is animated, and some enemies and sprites. Like, first frame is the boy calculations, second is sprite and lady, third and fourth are enemies generally speaking. Thank you very much, Newster, I really appreciate that. And open that and analyze it for later. ASCII pad was actually released on the Nintendo box. It was just like a regular SNES controller, but had a turbo auto button for every key. Right, I had one of these as well when I was a kid. Actually, I still have one of the turbo ones for Super Nintendo, I think, somewhere. Also, I do have one-handed ASCII controllers, which have turbo functionality built in as well, so I can also try with those. I have two one-handed ASCII controllers. I'll let you guess to read once as to what I may have tried to use them for, and it didn't quite work because they are unfortunately a bit clunky to use. ASCII pad, since it was an official piece of hardware. Well, while it is an official piece of hardware, generally speaking, using turbo functionality on most consoles is not really much of a thing people usually do. Let's see. Basically, I think the way I assume this would need to have happened, I will need to hit the button on the first frame possible, and then I have 3 frames to release and repress the button. So I need to press, release and press within a 4-frame window, and beginning at the correct frame, which is impossible to tell. Yeah, I can't see that realistically being done by a human without a turbo controller. Might be possible for some people. Like, if somebody can come up with some strategy to, like, attempt to do that, I would be kinda curious. Because I'm only mashing around 11 to 12 times per second with a single button with my technique. That is not sufficient in this scenario. Because the game runs at 60 frames per second. And I would need specifically to have like 2 button presses within a 4 frame window, which is like 30 presses per second. Can go slightly slower than that, like 20 presses per second would still work. So it actually might be human doable if you're really good at this kind of thing. Like it might be just an outside technique that might just work in some capacity. But you would need to specifically come up with like a way to press the buttons like that and hold the controller probably. Which, again, may be doable. And considering that I kinda have done that in the randomizers. I need to think about it. Thank you for the heads up. Okay, unfortunately no level up on defeating the little blue guys. So I will have to separately heal before going on. Oh, only 1 barrel left? Rip. I must have accidentally used 1 too many barrel stacks there. That's alright. Just want to heal before we go on. Because otherwise it gets dangerous. Sword. Brigand. Oh, nope. Time for your punishment. I always think of Santa being like a pirate with the your punishment. Ooh, thank you. I'm gonna deal a bit more damage now. Well, if I ever hit, I suppose. That was 2 misses. Alright, refruff, we just use preemptively a barrel, 0, 0, okay, 4, 5. And the barrel missed. Barrel number 2. Damn it. That's not good. Alright, I got it. I delayed my barrel activation. You do not want to stand in front of the guy, because his physical attack will hit you, and during the knockback of getting hit you will not be able to deny the damage from spells. That's kind of my favorite thing I can do. Keep giving me these spells, please. Not these. Miss. Thank you. Hello. You can keep doing that then, so I'm okay with that. More chances to hit, more chance to deal damage. Oh, the barrel missed again. Thank you. Whenever you equip a barrel and you actually let the equipment animation play out, you effectively change weapon, and changing weapon removes your weapon buffs. Again, miss. Stop, please. No, come back. I didn't realize he could fly away this quick again. Magic faded, that's my defense debuff gone. And 2... Wow, so many misses already. Oh well, suppose it's expected. With at least, I would say a 35% chance to miss at this point in the game. Every third hit missing. Yeah, that sounds about right actually for chance to hit so far. Not great, but expected. Delicious cheese, welcome to you, Profness. I hope you have a most wonderful day today so far. Don't get to you. Yes. Has 68. That hit. Cool. Alright, the barrel killed him. Bonk. Ring. Got a boomerang orb. Hey. Oh, I guess I could upgrade the boomerang to level 4 so it's going to deal more damage. That would be a reasonable way to go about it. Can use one more barrel and then I have to do equipment trashing again. Bonk. Wonder if there's a good equipment trashing spot in the sand ship. Ouch. Or actually maybe in the cannon travel place. I will need to use 2 cups of wishes soon anyways. And I have only 4 remaining. We can give it to the sprites. Wait for the lady to catch up a little bit. Let's see, is there a good setup? Not really. Yeah, there's not really a good setup in here. What I'm looking for is the screen being half a tile away from the center. Oh yeah, okay, those. Basically, I need to have a slightly different setup for these things. Also, I need to still use a barrel before I do equipment trashing. Let's see, maybe here? No, this would be here. This actually works if I wanted to set it up right here. But I'm sure there's better opportunities anyways. By the way, I need to barrel first. Then we equip and craft 4 items? 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is fine. 0, 0, and cups of wishes should be 0 as well. Okay, good. Good. I was just trying to think whether there's a better weapon to use, but no, sword is fine. Press, release, and repress within a full frame window. You don't have to release the the second time, so... I can see that happening by pressing the button and just kind of sliding off with the thumb of pressing and then using the other thumb to repress it again. Since I don't have to keep up the 30 presses per second thing, it might actually be possible to just do this with really well timed, like 2 finger presses. Bonjour! And bienvenue. Welcome, Anutaharu. I hope you're doing well. And before NPCs blocking doors, well, let's see. Not in this case. I think that's all possible NPCs here to block those. Also, we go to the left. Actually, I don't really have to. I have so much defense that the boss doesn't really hurt me anyways. Very nice. I actually mispronounced your name as Anunatahu. Anunatahu? Feel free to correct me not to properly pronounce that if you'd like to. By the way, fun fact, depending on which facing direction I'm facing while entering this cutscene, the guy up there is going to be facing the opposite direction, so if I walk backwards into him, he's just going to be facing up. I think that's funny. We were almost in Switzerland this year. Hey, I imagine it might be kinda tricky to get there nowadays. Wow, how do you keep finessing the sprite? Come on, buddy. There we go. Thank you. It is possible to get Mech Rider here locked in between rocks. Like here and the cactus, where it just gets stuck. But I have no reliable way of getting a setup for this currently. I know it's possible. Just never really managed to do this. Also, as I said, the boy just has too much physical defense. He is not going to get hit by this guy's attacks. The rockets actually still can hurt me, in theory, if they wouldn't circle around me like that and hit the ghosts instead. Which, by the way, the ghosts absorb projectiles. There's not really much I can do about that, without intentionally getting hit by the rockets and stuff. And that's kind of silly. Boss evasion, yes. About 30%, about 35%-ish of the time. Currently, I will just miss, even though my swing would connect, because bosses have evasion. The game is not particularly good about giving you feedback about that, but that's literally what happens right there. Which canton? Bern. Canton Bern. So I'm upgrading the boomerang here real quick. That's clip 1. Interesting. Maybe I should kind of analyze that one sometime. Maybe not. It's fine. Rising Sun acquired. So I don't think Minotaur is particularly dangerous, but I always feel like I should say it before going there anyways. Also, probably upgrading the boomerang was completely pointless as well. Oh, fair enough. Goodbyes. My French is pretty terrible, as you might expect. Okay, here we need the sprite to open up a passage. They hopefully not die in the next room, like he usually seems to do. Oh, I actually managed to get them through this time. Here we can hit the lady, thank you very much. Now we can hit the sprite too. Thank you very much. Then I need to open up this chest. I don't care about the money, but this chest prevents an enemy from spawning. So this would be only a maximum of 2 enemies here, unless I pick up the chest. Now it can be 3. This is one of the best screens for getting weapon experience really quickly. So you just go out, 3 enemies that have relatively low HP, relatively good experience. Right here. Okay, we leveled up the sword. Now we need to go and level up the boomerang. Ow. How did you miss that guy? I'm actually going to switch between boomerang and here, because that allows me to stun them via the balloon. I guess upgrading to the Rising Sun guarantees a 2-shot if we don't get low damage rolls, which is not the case for lower upgrades. Level 1 boomerang. What? How did... Weird. Right. Boomerang is level 2, that's all we're looking for here. And let's go. Back to the sword. Actually, I need the whip before that. Alright, and back to the sword as well as reviving the sprite. Please let me through. Speaking of NPCs blocking doors. Wow. Okay, let's go. I like to kill off my allies before I deal any damage. The exception is the fire because I'm not really changing up my tactic regardless. 0, 0, 0, okay. Nice crit. He loves spamming her slide, unfortunately. Which, well... It's not a one-shot like it is on other bosses. It is always single target, but it's a lot of damage that would knock me to the floor and I couldn't do anything in between. And he does have like a suplex move that can knock a character unconscious. And if you only have one character, that actually might just lead into him suplexing the character over and over and over again until you're dead. Like literally just comboing from 100% health to 0. Nice. You're back from the break. Nice, welcome back. I remember growing up with a bunch of, well, classmates from Croatia. At least their families originally were from there. I don't know how much they were from there for that matter, but pretty much all of them were some of the nicest people you could meet. It's kind of neat. You haven't beaten the Fire Temple, so this is new. I see. This is kind of where it gets a fair bit more streamlined on where to go next. Palatschinken. Austrian German is a bit weird. I actually don't really know much about that myself. You don't really get to hear it much, although we did have some Austrian TV channels, but it's been ages since I've watched anything on TV. Literally. Also, by the way, we need to talk to Mara right here. Otherwise, later she's not gonna give us the gold city key, which is a bit awkward. Hello, Fishy. Hi, Fishy. Barrel? Hello. Goodbye. How convenient. If an enemy hits you with a status effect attack that also kills the character, you're instantly dead rather than getting knocked down to the floor first. Which makes for, well, quicker goals, and that's good for this type of run here. Also, fun fact, if you go into this screen transition here while the boy is a snowman, you will softlock the game. Don't do it. It's because the boy is trying to nod his head right around here, and the snowman does not have a head nodding animation, thus it never finishes the head nodding animation, thus the cutscene never continues. Hello. Like to buy some stuff. So this is where it's kind of for the first time you want to actually exchange your power vest for a higher level defensive item, because the difference for defense, and especially magic defense, is actually rather substantial at this point. So you do want to upgrade to the Frosty Ring. Plus the Frosty Ring prevents you from getting engulfed in flames, which is kind of neat. Which, not a whole lot of enemies that could do that at this point. I do not need to save yet. I want to save a little bit later. Actually, the little imp enemies can do that now I think about it. Does the wall insta-kill a party if you just wait like in Final Fantasy 12? No, actually. Not in this one. The first wall can insta-kill you, but not just by waiting. You have to kill both eyes, and then the wall slowly moves to the bottom. And it will kill you if it reaches the very bottom of the arena. The second wall here, Doom Wall, actually does have a different type of like phase when you kill both eyes. Where it uses some physical attacks that just kind of jostle your characters around quite a bit. Yo, slap, yep. Only because she's ethereal. Oh, then get it. Does not mean she can't just pack quite a punch. Well, actually, that's exactly what it means for most of the game. Too often? Yeah, there's like... I can know 2 parts where you get healed up automatically in cutscenes. One is even useless because it's right after the boss. Oops. Fun fact, with my current equipment, these blue blobs do no longer have enough attack power to damage me at all. Here we find a sword. And because the next 2 bosses are really lengthy, we actually want to go back and shorten these fights just a little bit by upgrading the sword to deal just a little bit more damage than before. Final Fantasy 5 wall boss. Wait, which one is 5? Memento split? Oh yeah, that's fair. I appreciate that. You mean Final Fantasy 4 wall? Oh, you mean 4, okay. I was just trying to think, wait. I feel like I know Final Fantasy 5 pretty well. The closest to a wall I can think of is Atmos, which is more like a gigantic gate to a different dimension. Also, you see my sword is yellow. If I unequip the sword and then equip again, it's now the appropriate color for the current weapon upgrade. And it's... I don't really know what the factors are, but sometimes it's not just a visual thing for the sword to not upgrade to the appropriate color, but it is actually also dealing less damage. And for that matter, not have the effect of the upgraded weapon. Again, don't really know when and how that happens, but I just know that it can happen. Alrighty, welcome to Wallface. Nice. Alrighty, how many barrels do we have? 4, 0, 0, okay. 2 of this stuff. I'll please stop healing the center. You just undid all the damage I did. What a meanie. Alright. I have enough time to charge up a sword level 1 attack now in this fight, because my agility is high enough for that to work out. Aww. I need to time that better. I think during Thunderbolt the animation is too short, and I'm actually not getting any damage in on the center eye. Aw, don't heal, you meanie. Nice crit. Yeah, I don't think actually I'm dealing any damage to the center, because the animation is too short for Thunderbolt. Good to know. Confused looks. The left actually does not have enough damage to deal any damage to the boy at all. This is fine. I forget to hold down the attack button here. All too frequently. Is this Super Nintendo? Yes it is. Oopsie. Specifically, the version I'm playing is from the SNES Mini console here. Too far over. Still too far. This is gonna work. 1, 2, 3. Right. Should have all my barrels back now. Komaru, thank you. Thank you for returning with Twitch Prime. That's really kind of you. Welcome back, and thank you for, well over a year of continuous support. I hope you're doing well. Trying to kill the left eye before it heals. Oh, it actually hit me. There we go. Got him. Slow enemy spell animations. Thunderbolt is one of the fastest spell animation there is. So... doesn't get much faster than that. Way to go. Rump is level 22. Also, +1 on the counter, thanks to Komaru. Oh, you missed. Here we just wait until Vampire knocks out the other guys. Bonk, one down. Good job. Now the second one. Perfect. Nice. Now we hope that he is jumping around a lot as well as not using energy absorb too much. Because otherwise he's just gonna heal back up. Oh my goodness. So you see how dangerous it is to charge up your weapon here? Yeah. That's why we don't do that. Yeah, the interesting thing, enemies have to be much more specific with chain casting than a human player has to be. Because an enemy chain casting needs to hit you after their first damage number applies, while your character is in a hit stun in order to properly chain cast. Whereas a character can literally just continuously chain more and more spells on top of the previous spell. Which, the reason why enemies can't do that is they overwrite the previous amount of damage they do if they just continuously use more and more spells. I'm a doofus. I'm a doofus. I need to use a barrel, but I didn't open up the menu in time. Now I can't hit the thing. He's giving me a super nice pattern compared to yesterday. And this time I'm quick enough to deny the sleep ring. Oh, come on, buddy. Going to high jump here. Didn't get my damage in before, but that's okay. Same deal here again. Slightly too slow. I intentionally bait out the high jumps rather than anything else, because here I can reasonably get attacks in between. Plus it's really difficult to bait out a poison claw attack and not get hit by it. It's entirely possible. It feels like a lot more precise. Oh, come on, dude. Way too early. Okay, there's an energy absorb. Actually, only the second one Vampire has cast so far, so gotten really lucky on the spell choices here. And also a lot of jump so far. So this has been a very pleasant vampire fight actually, all things considered. Two to 0. Come on, buddy. Jump again, please. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that was a low enough damage roll that it didn't knock me out. I got really lucky there. That could have been my end. That would be a lot of time lost if that happens. Nice! Alrighty. That was actually very fast compared to yesterday especially. That was pretty good luck. This thing has too much HP. Yeah, it has over 1,000 more HP than the previous bosses. This thing has as much HP as the previous 2 bosses combined, basically. It feels really out of place in a sense. Bonk. Thank you. Killing them off before the Mantis End boss fight is, I think, slightly easier. Metal Mantis, excuse me. Also, I don't have a picture for Metal Mantis, which is why it's kind of missing in the splits. Oops. Where is everybody? Well, everybody just decided to have the banquet and party on the ethereal plane rather than anything else. Alrighty, welcome to Metal Mantis, where... Ouch! We tried to treat this guy as if it was Mantis End. And apparently failed quite a lot. Wait, do I have too much defense? Nope. He can't hit me. Okay, I'm gonna barrel this. Actually, I'm gonna heal this. Oh, I'm stuck. That's okay. Doesn't really matter. We have enough defense to not really be in any real danger. 31 damage is as much as he can do. Slash unstuck. You could use that in order to get into... the upside downs in this room. I actually don't know whether the bot can recognize an U or an umlaut. Welcome to you, Hudster. I hope you have a nice day today. I'd like to not get hit by lava wave. Perfect. How about me? I'm doing quite alright, thank you. So last time I figured out it's like 100-ish damage from the wave cannon. I want to be a little bit careful about that. Swing. I guess I could have immediately charged for a level 4 attack. Missed. Take care, man. Block. Thank you for dropping by and have a nice day. Ow. I'm going to wait until his buff wears off, so he will recast speed up before he's going to retaliate again. Ooh, that was a nice critical hit. Then I need to heal. Because 3 little rockets can technically roll high enough to kill me at 163 HP. If all 3 of them hit. Although he just used wave cannon anyway, so that wouldn't have been that much of a concern. How much HP does this guy have? Like 1,400 or so? I actually don't really know. It's a lot less than Vampire, I tell you that much. Chance to hit, notwithstanding. There we go. Could have probably just done regular attacks here. Boing. Alrighty, Mitch Mallet's Dragon Buster, which is a +3. And also upgrade, obviously. So, order of operation. I also need the Gold City key. New equipment for the boy here. Also going to buy a few more dragon helmets for later. When I make Hocus Pocus and the sprite and the lady are gonna be gone. $1,258 HP on Mech Rider 2. I see. So actually slightly less than what I thought it had. Grabbing the key from Mara here. Alright. I need you two to take a nap here. Oh, don't do that. Please? One more. Thank you. Wait! Try to survive. Don't kill those guys, boy. There we go. Now you can kill them. But now you are controlled by me, so you don't. Ah. Unfortunately, Watts is no longer here, otherwise I would sequence this entire thing differently. Hello, Mr. Dwarven Chief. I have grown. So I would like to have my mage mallet, thank you very much. Mage mallet is just for safety. Don't technically need it, but it allows me to have damage deny item that lasts basically forever. Okay, that was actually a correct place. Welcome to you, Ninja. I hope you have a nice day so far. Leave the game, yes please, and yes, this is fine. And after saving, we load the old save file that I created at the very beginning of the run. You shall dab. Alrighty, good luck with that. Warp bug? Yep, that's what I'm doing here. I'm gonna do it 3 times, because one more would actually soft lock me in Tasnica. In fact, 3 total will soft lock in Pure Lands if you try to defeat Thundergigas, so I don't recommend doing that if you play this game casually and want to complete the Pure Lands. So 2 times you can do it right now, or you do it once after you pick up the Sword Orb in the Grand Palace. Because if you have too many Sword Orbs, like over the maximum so to speak, it will softlock your game when the game tries to give you another Sword Orb, which is why I can only do this 3 times rather than 4 times. But yes, this is what we're doing here. We're getting 3 additional Sword Orbs right here. Yeah, you can do it more than once. This guy for some reason just keeps respawning down here in the arena and you keep getting more and more Sword Orbs. But as I said, you do not want to do it more than a certain amount of times. The Thundergigas in the Pure Lands gives you a Sword Orb, and the King in Tasnica gives you a Sword Orb. Unless you use glitches in order to circumvent having to, well, complete these events, which there are, you do not want to have too many Sword Orbs before that point. If you already have a Mana Sword talking to the King in Tasnica, you will not be able to proceed. If you already have a Mana Sword when defeating the Thundergigas, this game will softlock after you defeat the boss. I'm just holding up and B in order to land somewhere in the Ice Country, because I want my allies to get knocked out before I enter the Mantis Ant Arena, because killing them inside the Mantis Ant Arena takes forever. Did you just ride a dragon? It's sure, it's kind of like a dragon, it's like a mana beast creature type of deal. That was number 1, we're gonna do this 2 more times. Yes, it can be done from a save file. The way this glitch works is if you land near the Nico in the ice country, it will, and you save, it will create a corrupted save file. That save file does not have any information saved as to where you reload when entering the game again. And consequently, because it is missing that information, it will crash the game if you try to load that save file normally, which is less than ideal. But if you hold start, select L and R for a few seconds while in order to reset, the game actually does not wipe out the memory properly, and so you can effectively be in any place, hold start, select L and R for a few seconds, load that save file, and basically load warp your party back into that position. That works into multiple places for different, like, effects, let's put it that way. You wait for me at the water palace. Again? Oh well. Just like me. So that was Sword Orb +2. Now we need +1 more. Thank you. Rather than a new felt. Right, I know. It does not have to be a new felt. Because as I said, you just warp to a specific location or address with the current save file, with the current progress you have. It does not matter what was previously on this. You missed some interesting tech because I'm forgetting that cutscene this late in the run. Well, yeah, it's usually known as the Mana Sword glitch, or the Sword Orb glitch, if you will, but safe warping into various places has various uses. For example, in order to get the Mana Sword on the sprite, or the lady for that matter, I have the self-imposed stipulation that in a solo character run I can't do this one because this would involve using the boy as a character in order to get back to the Mantis end fight. So I have to get the Mana Sword in a different fashion, which you can do. And in fact, I can do with the solo character challenge run with the sprite. For the lady it's not necessary because she just uses the boomerang instead, since her buff spells are strong enough overall to just destroy stuff. Boing. Way to go. Alrighty, we have all the sword orbs we need, so now we just need to upgrade the sword. I need to go ahead and buy some equipment in case I am getting put to sleep so I can prevent that. And then we're finally off to the next dungeon. And once we complete Tasnica, I will actually get the final sword orb, which will unlock the Mana Sword, which is more than twice as strong as the Dragon Buster Sword, which is what I'm going to be having currently. And the Dragon Buster is already pretty strong. Oops, come on. I think it's southwest from here. Yeah, this is actually correct. More like west-southwest. What will it be? I'm gonna buy an Ivy amulet here. That's all, thank you very much. I wonder whether this is a setup. Oh, this is a setup, isn't it? I can restock here. 5, 2, 2, that's 2. 3. Alright. 1, 2, 3. I actually almost forgot to equip my new equipment from Gold City. Well, I would have forgotten it if I didn't do the equipment trashing. Whoops. Okay, we have a Dragon Buster now, and that's going to be a weapon that is going to be incredibly strong compared to anything else we have. We're also going to do a quick safety save, but I need to actually make sure that I don't save over my current Frost Nickel save file, because I will need that later in a different application. My route is a bit more streamlined than it was before. That's good. You would have noticed the damage you take, then you would probably remember. The thing is, I'm not really going to take much damage until I'm taking basically lethal damage with lower equipment like that. Which is a problem if I want to actually survive stuff. Like, the thing is, I would have taken damage and most likely I would have just killed me. Which, well, now I have to redo half the things I've already done. Not exactly, I suppose we did just save earlier, but still, big difference. Because the equipment difference is rather substantial. Then again, to be fair, this set of equipment here means that I take effectively 0 damage from all these enemies. Which the previous set is more tuned to take damage through these guys. So I guess I probably would survive it. Unless I get comboed, which always possible. Like I would just run straight into these guys. Then I would probably notice, unless I get engulfed in flames by them. Which actually, never mind, it can't happen because I would be immune to getting engulfed in flames thanks to the amulet thingy. Also, barrels have super weird hitboxes, and the only conditions to jump across rope pull gaps is you need to gather your party on the rope pull gather spots, then you need to hit a rope pull while having a whip equipped. The game doesn't care which rope pull you hit, as long as you hit one while having a whip equipped, while the other conditions apply. Alright, I'm going to use a candy barrel here, let's see how well that works. I don't see the amount of chocolates and stuff I have. I think I just replenished them, so we should be fine, but it's gonna be pretty awkward actually. But you can effectively stack damage onto this guy, which does help. I think if I move further to the right I will be able to see the amounts I have. Yes, okay, 3 barrels, good thing I checked. We'll need one more, well, not for the sprite ingredient. Bonk can be barreled. 192 damage. Nice crit. Maybe I should try to get these items closer in to get in the menu next to the barrels. in order to make Candy Barrel more efficient. That actually would probably save me a bunch of menu time if I did that. Note to self, hopefully I remember that next time. Oh, alright. That was significantly quicker than yesterday's run. Welcome to your blazing. Secret of mana indeed. Way to go. Level 25. And we get a Javelin Orb. I am the spirit of darkness. Okay, goodbye. Alrighty, that's all here. I think northeast in order to get to Gold Island from here, if I'm not mistaken. I finally started memorizing the world map in this game. Close enough. I should record this as my voicemail greeting. I don't even know how to change the voicemail greeting thing. I don't even know whether I have a voicemail greeting thing at this point. But that would be really weird. How long did it take me? 20 years? Something like that. Probably more, actually. Hello, Blue Spike, my friend. Please no fireballs. Kind of trying to think whether there's a good place to level up the sword to level 5. Maybe. In Palace of Darkness, but then I would be tempted to open up the chest, which is a bad idea. Come back down, please. To be fair, I've never really tried memorizing the world map. Because for the most part it was just not necessary. Come back down, please. You're such a big meanie. Wow. Eat, 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 eat. Ah, come on. What a meanie. Food, 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 food. There we go. Oh, come on, don't actually eat anything. You just need to pretend. You know, kind of like how you have a tea with little kids. There we go. I think that's the first hit we actually have so far. That is really bad luck. And the fireball on top of it. Such a rude guy. Food, 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 food. Hit number 2. Food. There we go. More food, come on. Just eat a little bit more. And a little bit more. Oh, come on, don't actually deal damage though. I need you to do a low damage roll so I don't take any damage, buddy. Oh boy. The chance to miss is also pretty terrible, it looks like, because we keep missing. Holy cow. As lucky as I've gotten on the vampire fight, this one seems to just kind of mostly make up for it in the opposite way. I think it's 2 more hits from here. Come on. Food, 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 food. Oh, I'm gonna do this. I need to face the other way. That was my bad. Oh my goodness. Come on. Hit please, boy. Ah, fireballs. Oh, that's not good. Can't deny the damage. Eat me, eat me, but don't actually eat me. Just play pretend that you're eating me and make it look like you're eating me, but don't really eat me. Yep, tell that to a gigantic tiger kitty cat. Probably not the best of ideas, but survival way. Could you please come down here? Thank you. And I missed. Was a good attempt anyways, because he decided to just jump up anyways. Wow, another miss. Holy cow. Yep, this definitely makes up for all the times that I've gotten lucky so far. Well, maybe not all of them. I still say this this run is over average lucky so far. Oh, over average? Above average. Yeah. I used the targeting command in order to immediately start charging without having to wait. Another miss. Dude, come on. Wow. And another fireball. The tiger. Yep. There we go. That took forever and a half. Is that tiger on a diet and refusing to eat you? Maybe. Maybe it just had a rather fulfilling meal earlier. Let's see whether the Gorgon Bowl is going to be nicer to us. That chest contains axe orbs. Since I haven't picked up any axe orbs in chest so far, it's at least 2, I think. Maybe more. I should have killed off my allies. I forgot. Well, that works. One of the best things about the Mana Sword is that it never misses. So if you have the Mana Sword against Gorgon Bowl, it is so much easier to defeat this guy because you can effectively stun block him like this. Right now, I'm basically at the mercy of the chance to hit, which is at least a 30% chance to miss right now. Which I've actually gotten really lucky with. Oh, I'm dead. Kidding. 377 damage. Yep, that's entirely my own mistake. And we're gonna fight the kitty cat again. That was a pretty big mistake on my end. I should not have attacked right there. That was entirely my own fault. Oh, really? I'm gonna be even slower now. not really worth using a medical herb for that unless you have multiple characters to control. Food, food, good boy. Food, 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 food. Oh, come on! I'll continue here, please. Come back down, please. Eat food. As I said, Gorgon Bull, that was entirely my own fault. I should not have attacked there. So, yeah. Gorgon Bull will kill you if you are a solo character, if you don't farm the gauntlet before the hand, which is a rare drop from the Death or Dark Knights. Which, by the way, I can no longer farm any Dark Knights because I cleared the Palace of Darkness. Miss number 1. Please hit. Miss number 2. Please hit. Miss number 3. Please hit. There we go. It's even a critical hit, so that's nice. Food, 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 food. More food, 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 food. More food, 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 food. More food, 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 food. Come on. Actually hit. Food, food, food. Food, 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 food. Oh my goodness, more misses. Food, food. Spike our blue spike is playing along really well right now, but the boy is just horrible at hitting right now, which really doesn't help our case. Should learn how to be an American, but I don't want to be an American. I like being Swiss. Oh, there. Wait, undo the split. Did I miss a question? Oh yeah, I just have really high defense equipment at this point. That's why I'm not taking any damage from Blue Spike most of the time. The only time I take damage is when he manages to pierce my defense and deal extra damage, so to speak. Yes. Okay. Use Defender. I could have attacked, but if it was Earth Slide and I attacked, I would have gotten killed again, like last time. And again, that would be entirely my own mistake. One more barrel. Next crit. My original strategy for this guy was to run him out of magic, which meant I needed to survive potentially 33 Earth Slides. Gonna get rid of one of the stacks of barrels. There we go. Nice. Second tries to charm. That one. Hey Lumina, and welcome to the team. How does exclamation mark secret work? Well, it just counts up a number. Until it reaches 100%. Rabbi just heard something about secret. Remember something dangerous. Here we go. One of two loosened beams. Oh, if that's it, however, thank you. Thank you very much for almost a year of support. Welcome back. Well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you very much. Back in the Ziggurat now, indeed. But fun fact, Magic Rope brings you to the first room you entered into the area. And if I go down here, it will be a light room because it lit up. But right now I can magic rope back into the previous room that is not lit up anymore. Kind of strange. I wonder what happens if you were to hit that orb again, if it is still there. Probably it's not there anymore. Take care, Blood. Thank you for dropping by and have a good rest of the day. Hello, thank you. The other one too, please. Perfect, I appreciate it. Hello. Bye. I need to ask guys to make me a little image of a paw instead of... Sorry, I need to actually go places. so I can make it leave. The other two just get blown up, yep. The solar character run after all. If they could just stay in the ethereal realm, it would be much easier to deal with them, but nope, they have to celebrate with us every time we defeat the boss. Nice. That could be mildly dangerous. Are you just going to stand there? Oh. Oh, chest? Aww. I shouldn't open the chest, see if I get any here. Just saying, it's a bad idea. Got a sword orb. So this sword orb here, by the way, would not appear if I got too many sword orbs from Mantis Center earlier. They are actually reasonably different. And yes, I do the other runs. This is basically just me practicing the Solo Captain Boy challenge run, specifically. However, I have done runs of the other characters as well before, and I will be doing that in the future too. In fact, Solo Character Sprite or with the lady is going to be coming up in the next few days. Not sure which one I'm going to be following through yet, first before. You do not need the boy for the sword in the end, no. Not necessary. The lady uses a boomerang. The sprite does actually get the mana sword, but you can just do it with a boomerang. Right, top of English. Yeah, we just go. Sorry, I was just kind of... Oh, wait. I need to upgrade the sword first. I'm just kind of forgetting stuff here. I should rename the split to say upgrade the sword. Because now we actually have a mana sword. There it is. I'm actually going to leave that split in safe before Rise, in case I accidentally save over the other save file. So I wonder whether this is actually mana sword level damage now. It is. Okay. Even though it's not green, it will be green as soon as I switch over. So I'm trying my best here to despawn the flowers that can be in this section here. That way I don't get put to sleep all the time. But I did buy a vampiric bracelet, which prevents both sleep and poison. So I could just briefly equip that if necessary. Or alternatively, I could just go close to like an enemy. In order for them to wake me up with a regular attack. Delicious fossil. I guess we could have an entry for that. Not sure what it would be yet though. Also forgot to split after Tasnica. Safe before Rise should be one that would be Lotus anyways. Wait, I need to talk to you, buddy. Alright, luck. Also, Vampiric Bracelet is pretty nice for here too, because these green pumpkins can also just put us to sleep if they feel like it. Alright. And here, welcome to the doppelgangers. The lady and the sprite doppelganger have 800 HP each, the boy doppelganger has 999 HP. But dead characters make the corresponding doppelganger just disappear. And... well... we have a mana sword now. Would be kind of terrifying if the doppelgangers had the same weapon equipped as you with the same attack power. Because then I would need to be really careful about not getting hit by a mana sword. I forgot to split. That's alright. I was kind of slow anyways. Alrighty. Now, I did save earlier. I do kind of want to save before going for the watermelon boss anyway, so I will do this right now. Actually, arguably, I should go ahead and save in the ice country. Because the watermelon can be pretty terrifying, depending on how well I play. I think the suggested words can only be one word, and you need to actually make like specification as in suggest, then the item name, then in quotation mark what happens when the user puts the item into the food box, and then end quotation mark space quotation mark what happens when the rabbi finds the item in the food box. Like what I just did basically. I need to read that one once I get out. So I want this guy to jump up, so I stand relatively far away, which always pretty much coerces this guy into jumping. Then I want the others to get hit. I should not have attacked yet. This could be my end. Good night. He's going to jump here from this position though. Oh, I'm still... Ho ho! No! I should have... Well, this is why I saved. I should have healed rather than attacked. That was my mistake. I thought I could sneak in and attack there. Yep, this is why we save before going there. It's not terribly dangerous most of the time. But if I try to play it too risky, well, it can be. It's a melon with legs. Yep, it's a watermelon with legs indeed. That's why we call it watermelon. It has a name. It is named Agrogopilon. Agrogopilon. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Watermelon is way easier. Jump. Oh, come on, dude. I was close enough for you to not jump. Rude. I felt like healing was the correct choice there. Yeah, I think that would help. Okay, we get rid of this barrel stack. I actually still didn't equip the trash, did I? Ow. Right, you can do that. Boom! Okay, this is how you want to fight it. Definitely safe before the watermelon. Rip angry melon. Accurate. Wow. Actually, hang on. What happens if I go through the... There goes the tree. Yep. Perfectly southwest angled. Keep your scheme, indeed. Now we have two save files set up for before and after the sunken continent rises. So right now, after the sunken continent rises, we can go here and go into the underground. Then we save warp with the other save file, where the continent has not yet risen. And thus we can do some weird shenanigans, since the entire area looks very different when the continent has not yet risen. It doesn't matter whether the other characters die or not, by the way. Lady levels up like 3 times here. If she gets... yeah, that's fine. But she's not gonna keep those levels. So we go into the underground to the save reset. Load the save file before the continent rose. We're down here now. Go back outside. Then we go inside here. This is now the main entrance to the Grand Palace, which you normally only get to after you complete the entire underground palace. Then we save and reset back to our current state, or our latest save, in order to be able to go straight in here without having to do the underground first. Alrighty. Now we need to go through the Grand Palace pretty much like normal, except that 2 of our characters are level 1. You heard a distant sound. You heard a distant sound. Blaze Wall, what a meanie. I'm engulfed in flames and can't move. That probably explains the sword orb glitch by refighting Mantis End in the beginning of... Yes, this is actually using the same concept as refighting, or well, the sword orb glitch, so to speak. Or a second Mantis End, third Mantis End sword orb, etc. This is pretty much the exact same concept. Reminds me of Hexen, where you hit a switch and get a message, a door opened somewhere, then you spend the next hour trying to figure out where. Yeah. Not quite as bad with this game here, but where it actually can be really bad for Seeker of Mana is where... you know that you have to hit all the switches, but you kind of miss that there's a switch at the opening entrance, and you have no idea why. You're just running in circles and nothing is working anymore, because you have to backtrack potentially all the way to the beginning before we can continue further later. So here we need the latest spells in order to proceed. Here in the center is normally the chest with the sword orbs, but because I already have all the sword orbs, it doesn't appear. Vice versa, if you're actually missing some sword orbs, you could open that chest multiple times. Thank you. We no longer need the other two, so we just have them taken up. Ow. Rude. And I'm going to use the mana sword here briefly in order to get rid of some enemies, because otherwise they will get rid of me. These howlers have so much HP. I guess, excuse me, they're called heck hounds. There we go. So now we equip the whip, and I pygmy the boy right here. The pygmy cactus with a whip is still eligible to jump across a gap, because all the conditions are met. You gather your party, you have the whip equipped, and you hit a rope hole. That's all you need. So we just jump across the gap, and here we are. Heck, a ton of HP. Suppose so. And here we have the little fish lizard thingy, which, kind of like the previous one, this is going to heal itself 3 times, for a bit more HP than the previous one. Then it has no more MP to heal. Sorry, little guy. Annoying blue numbers, maybe, but we have a mana sword, so it's fine. Looks kind of odd. Alrighty. So, I think I'm... do I want to keep barrels? I don't technically need them anymore. I'm gonna keep barrels. I'm gonna do a brief equipment trashing here. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 3? I might have just messed up some of the numbers. 1, 5... Oh, this is fine. Okay. Alrighty, and... It is absolutely not necessary for me to do this, but I'm going to run hexes out of magic here. Because that allows me to get a break. It would be faster for me to just straight up kill her instead though. So welcome to Hexes, who in her base form can only use Dispel Magic in order to get through the barrel, which doesn't deal damage. Though I'm safe, because all physical damage is negated through the barrel. Okay, she can use Dispel Magic 24 times, feel free to count, and I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. You find it funny that the enemies die in Final Fantasy VI when they run out of magic? Yeah. I think Atma weapon specifically is one of the bosses that also dies when you run it out of magic. So there's that. He still has MP. I didn't keep count because I wasn't here. Okay, she's out of magic. Now we just hit her. Alrighty, everybody. Blue, red, or brown. Come on, change. There you go. Brown is my favorite because chocolate. Probably. But red actually I think is a nice color overall. And again, blue is pretty fitting overall too. It's a nice hue. I'm not gonna leave her purple because in the elemental form she has no physical attacks. Whereas she does have some in the form here. In the base form. Flawless boss design. I mean, a lot of bosses actually you can really abuse in this game if you know how. But if you don't know how, you're still challenging. That's just the nature of the beast, if you will. Weapon skill up. Wait, go level 5? Oh, utterly evil. Oh no, why would he do that? Oh wow, you actually hit the boy. That's not good. Did it just wall itself and try to buff? Yep. It walled itself, which bounces off spells, and then it tried to speed up itself. That's literally all this guy does until he's out of magic. As long as you don't give him any buffs or debuffs for that matter, that's kind of all he does. Also, if you are at the very bottom of the arena, he literally cannot hurt you because he is too high up for him to like run you over with his machine. So, yeah. Also, a speed up buff unfortunately does not do anything, so it's not even useful. It's useful in the sense that he actually does have some rather dangerous attacks if you were to give him buffs, or if he were to somehow be able to buff himself, but that's about it. Basically, McRider's problem is an order of operations thing, if you will. Welcome to you, Kurt, guys. How are you doing today? Alrighty, and here we're gonna go ahead and grab some final equipment. Alright, that's all we need. And technically not efficient to equip stuff now, but this way I don't forget about it. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and equip the sprite with a Dragon Helm, gold vest and a silver armband, as well as equipping the lady with the same equipment set, Dragon Helm, gold vest and a silver armband. And then we're going to make this a true solo character challenge run. Some awesome music, yeah. This is some of the best music right here as well. I really like it. East from here should be where I want to go. So we're going to make this a true solo character challenge run, which means I'm going to delete the lady and the sprite from the party before we do anything else. The way we do this is we need these blue slimes to turn the lady and the sprite into snowman. Then with specific timing we undo the snowman effect, so they are still snowmen, but we can control them briefly, which allows us to have moving snowmen, or more specifically shoving snowmen. Come on, don't defend. Not too much defense on here. Wait, Dragon Helm, gold vest and silver. It's too much defense on her, it seems. Like this, maybe? Maybe it's because they need to do a high damage roll. Wow, that's unlucky. They have like a 90% chance to turn you into a snowman when they hit you. Wow, really? That's very unusual. Yeah, let's get the sprite in the meantime, I suppose. Hang on, I'm messing this up right there. Okay, sprite gone. Wait, did I... hang on, I think I know what's the problem. Did I... No, she has a silver band. I'm just getting unlucky. There we go. And goodbye. And I heard something, but I don't see anything in chat, so that means something else must have happened. Which is very unusual here. So give me a moment, because I'm not prepared for those kinds of things. Yep, you can permanently delete the party member from the game. All for you, but not for Jeff. Sure, guys, thank you so much for the €5 donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, everybody, please make sure you hide your food, hide your wallet, hide anything that is just bite-sized for the rabbit, because the front parade has been unleashed. They're going to eat everything that is not, well, hidden. And then they might actually be able to sniff it out, so please be careful about things, and good luck. Rum, 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 rum. Not sure why I ended up saving the previous area, because I wanna save here in case stuff goes wrong. Beer clicker to get back to it. My party disappeared? Yep, made them disappear. Goodbye. I attack at the exact wrong moment. But I crit this guy, so we're fine. Alright, this is why I need level 2 boomerang. So I can hit the rope pull up there before, after I call Flammy, and now the game is trying to execute the event, what happens when you hit a rope pull. And normally on the Mana Fortress, the game tries to send you away again when you don't have the required stuff yet, which I don't. But because rope pull event is trying to execute right now, we get to go here. They were pretty useless anyways. I mean, they open up passages. I wouldn't say they were entirely useless. Alrighty, now we're going to grind a little bit until the sword is level 6 at least, maybe 7. I haven't quite decided yet. But this is going to speed up the mana beast fight quite drastically overall. You're not dead yet? I'm impressed. That chest can unfortunately not really contain anything particularly worthwhile, so we're never going to open it. But other chests I might actually consider opening, because they can contain better equipment. Although the only chest that is really worthwhile to pursue is the one from a Whimper enemy. Whimper enemies are really, really good for us overall. Thanks to them dropping a power suit, which gives the boy +5 additional attack power. Last time it took 30 minutes, so please grind. Well, yeah, but it might actually still be that just going straight for it is better, because the grind could just, well, take longer, and plus the mana beast fight takes longer. It's just kind of a matter of what is more efficient. Then again, higher level means also I have a bit more of a leeway in case I get hit by Laser Beam, so I'd have to say for a marathon run I definitely want to grind at least a little bit. The question is where and how much. I definitely think it is going to be worthwhile to do at least a little bit of grinding. And I think the grinding is going to commence after we defeat Buffy, rather than anything else. Actually, you know what? This is fine. We can just continue going in and out here. Basically, I'm grinding on this guy because I want the chest. And now we need a 50-50 to not get the trap. Power suit, perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. Now, there's absolutely no reason for me to open up any more chests whatsoever. This has slightly more defense, but the big thing about it is that it just has 5 more strength on it. So we will deal basically a fair bit more damage overall because of how the multiplication works with charge attacks. Okay, please come back down. Ouch. That was a mistake on my end. Nice crit. Oh, I didn't react to it that in time. That's a physical attack where it actually throws a bat at me. One more chocolate and then I have to restock. Which I probably want to do before Red Slime either way. I'm so sad we are not slightly faster in order to hit the vampire. Or buff in this case, before it goes up for a high jump. Then again, it might be invulnerable during that high jump, for all I know. Also, unfortunately, I can't just heal myself a bunch with this. Even if I don't take damage, I still get healed for the amount that it would have dealt damage for. Three more barrels. This is the one spell where you can tell what it is casting, basically. The others, for the most part, not so much. Then again, you can tell whether it's a physical attack or a spell. Not like it really matters. All the spells are gonna be handled the same way. I'm going to use another chocolate here before equipment trashing, otherwise I might lose the chocolate. Alright, away one. Oh, that's right, I can't quite do that too. I need to be careful, otherwise I'm gonna lose items. Right. 3. Okay, only 2 chocolates, so that means I trash something else, I guess? Or I should be standing in the correct position. Okay, now it worked. Oh yeah, actually this spell magic has the same animation, doesn't it? Come back down, please. Such a long animation, it even overwrites its own damage with the next physical attack. Come on, buddy. I need you to jump. Ah, I waited too long. I should have immediately removed the barrel. Jump. Yump, 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 yump. Buff is taking a while? Yeah, it's just the nature of the beast. Because I have to use physical attacks. Can't just nuke it with spells. Which both the sprite and the lady can nuke it with spells. That was interesting. There we go. Good night, Buffy. Bonk. No. Oh, I forgot to split earlier, so... hang on. Excuse me. So now we need to grind somewhere. Actually don't know where the best place to grind is. Not over here, I tell you that much, thinking about it. The entrance would be way better with the tsunami respawn, but we can't go back out the entrance door. Because otherwise I will need to redo the glitch in order to get here in the first place. He's dead. Oh, maybe not. No, you're dead. Not sure why I'm waiting for the chests. It's such a habit when I kill stuff in here, it's for chests, but no, not this time actually. Okay, sword level 6. I think we're gonna go for sword level 7. These guys are dangerous because they can petrify you. And petrification reduces half or removes half of your HP. So this guy's gonna be stunned forever here. I'm waiting for the blue tsunamis to spawn on the right side, hopefully. There they are. So I'm going to despawn the guy on the left side, so we go a bit too far to the right. Now we can hit those guys. There we go. This is gonna be a decent grind overall, I think. Just need to make sure I don't kill all of them at the same time, so they keep splitting up. Well, about that. There's another tsunami spawn right down here. Come on. At some point they do stop splitting up, so that is a thing. I'm not entirely sure what the conditions are for them to stop splitting up, but it's a thing. It can happen. 40. Don't freeze me, that's rude. There we go, perfect. It's so tempting to open up that chest, but it's not worth it. No, don't do it. Alright, but I think even for marathons, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make a save state here. Because this is very dangerous if I don't. I should be able to get it first try anyways, but it's always possible that, well, I don't. I don't know how many barrels I have. Because this is too far over. Time for the glitch graphic boss, something like that. But here's the thing. Can I reset the menu? Nope, I can't see how many barrels I have. So that means I actually need to memorize how many barrels I have beforehand in order to keep track of it that way. Otherwise I'm gonna be doomed, possibly. Let's do candy barrel. That was dangerous. 6 barrels. Alright. Oh, I can just go up. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. So we actually do still want to have barrels in order to be able to hit this guy. I actually do want to keep the stacks, huh? Good to know. Next time I hope I remember properly. Oh no, you hit me during that? That's not good at all. Please stop. Oh boy. Dangerous. I'm pulling with fire here. It's a little bit of fire, not too much though. Okay, we got him. Terrifying every time. I heard you like acid storms, so I put an acid storm in an acid storm, made a storm of acid storms. That sounds about right. Hey, Face Nan Alex, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Also, welcome to your Polar Bear Bunny. Ooh. Level 42. A bit more than we had yesterday, I think. No blaze ball. And no speedrun, please, either. By the way, it's so liberating not having two AI control characters trailing behind you. Because these areas here, traversing them quickly with AI, are just a lot of work, let's put it that way. It's not a nightmare, it's actually kind of fun to be able to manipulate their behavior properly, but it is just a lot of work. Hello. Also, I forgot to split apparently. Oops. Hype music incoming. Fun fact, there's two parts to the Dark Lich boss music. The first part plays during the last text box, and it's just kind of an ominous build-up. Here, this is the first part of it. Welcome to the Dark Lich boss fight. I'm a doofus because I didn't disable or deny the damage from the Pictus Flash. Ow. Also, what level do I have? 7. This is kind of fun. Oh, but also not the doofus here because I didn't continue charging my weapon. Ooh, nice crit. Dark Lich always alternates between using physical attacks and magic spells. Yes, he has 6,666 HP. I think this is fine. Alright, I hope you don't escape for some reason. He's just headbanging to his own music here. So basically what is happening here, Dark Lich recognizes that I am, well, vertically away from him, so he can actually go up or down in order to try and attack me. In this phase he cannot move left or right. And because I'm standing in the exact center, his hands actually do not have the ability to hit me. And so since he still recognizes that technically I should be able to hit that guy, he is never going to use his hand attack, and instead just wiggle up and down like crazy. It's actually not technically a glitch. It is an AI loop, just a very short one, where he knows that, oh, you're below me, oh, you're above me, oh, you're below me, oh, you're above me. And that's kind of the only condition he goes for in order to try and use his clappy hand attack. Which, by the way, if I get hit by that hand attack, I'm straight up dead. So... sometimes he can escape from this. I just hope he doesn't. Can we agree this is the best song in the soundtrack? I like the Dark Age music. I think it's pretty neat. But I like it more for its atmospheric purpose and it being rather unique and very distinct, rather than just as pure music per se. This is my favorite theme right here. This one. Only plays right here. It's hard to choose one single favorite. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you would hear the entire song if I wasn't mashing through the text. But I'm mashing through the text. Seiken Densetsu 3 has really crazy good music. Although it does have a rather unique... I don't want to say problem, because I don't think calling it a problem is necessarily appropriate. It has a rather unique case of where, because the music and instruments are like very complete and full out orchestra for Seiken Densetsu 3, it feels like it feels like 546. By the way, if somebody wants to count, keep track of how much damage to deal. 546 right now. Where was I? Oh yeah. Seiken Densetsu 3 has basically very much orchestral music, and because it is so like voluminous and complete and full, it actually almost sounds very similar in each section. Like, of course, it's very distinct themes overall, but I think you get what I mean. Take the sword. I already have it. I had it since a long time. What are you talking about? So, in order to actually unleash the mana sword here appropriately against the mana beast, what I actually want to do is start charging it up right here. So, yesterday I only had a level 5 charge attack, which was quick enough to charge it up before the mana beast actually landed here. But with a level 7 charge attack, I have to charge it up previously. Ooh, nice, crit. 999 damage. So that is 1545. Thank you. I'm going to lose track of the count sometimes, so I appreciate if you guys keep count. Because that is relevant, technically, in order to make it more efficient. So some people might be wondering, hey, why are you not charging up your attack with while the mana beast is like right here? Wouldn't that make sense? And it kind of would. But there's a bit of a problem with charging up your attack during this boss fight, and that is the Lucent Beams. The Lucent Beams deal, I don't know, 120, 140 damage. I survived 2, maybe 3. And after that, it's super sketchy. especially if I'm taking damage here while charging up. I actually really like the level 7 charge attack. It's not nearly as lengthy as level 6, so I think level 7 is the way to go for this. Either way, the Mana Beast can charge a loosened... Ooh, that's not good, that's not good. Okay, we're fine. Ooh. The Mana Beast can charge up the loosened beams and chain them together in a way where it can hit me 4 to 5 times in a row. Sometimes it actually casts loosened beams so quick that it cancels its own damage, but because it can just chain them together so well quickly, it will potentially just outright kill me if I charge up the sword while I'm on the platform. Technically, I could use the same technique that I used against Blue Spike, where it knocks me hard onto the platform due to the loosened beam dealing more than 25% of my maximum health and damage. And my get-up attack would have the same attack power as my current charge level. But unfortunately, because it can just straight up kill me instead, it's not terribly reliable for doing that in a marathon type setting. So I'd rather not do that. Like, if I were serious about getting the fastest time, then I would probably go for that, but beyond that, probably not. Thank you, 2640. Mana Beast, by the way, has 9190 HP. So sometimes you have just phases where it decides to, nope, not gonna deal any damage to you. It's fine. Oh yeah, that's a good point. It does have infinite MP. Other bosses can run out of magic. The Red Slime and the Mana Beast do have infinite MP because within the script they do regenerate MP. One quarter down, indeed. Ow, that was a pretty heavy hit. Also, by the way, I'm pygmying the boy during these phases because if I get hit, instead of getting knocked down to the floor, it is a relatively short animation for me to basically recover. During this healing animation, I couldn't open up the menu. That would be an opportunity for the Mana Beast to hit me right there. But, well, at that point it was long enough here that it probably would not have enough time to chain enough loosened beams to kill me from full HP. I say probably because I don't really know. 539, something like that. And yes, the Mana Beast has 999 magic defense. So no matter which spell you use, it will deal 1 damage. Which, fun fact, the one spell that could technically deal damage to the Mana Beast with its damage formula would be Evil Gate, but because Evil Gate always deals 1 damage against all bosses, no matter which boss it is, 539, it deals 1 damage as well. I've actually calculated how much damage it would be possible to deal to the Mana Beast if you were to just do as much like equipment trashing as possible. And I think you fall just short of like you deal. So for reference, what I mean with this is you deal 1 damage per spell cast, and consequently you need 9,990 spell casts in order to defeat the Mana Beast, which is not possible even with glitches to my knowledge. The most you can get is like something over 7,000 spell casts with a full inventory of equipment that you throw away and trash, and simultaneously also absorb the MP from the lady through the Mana Beast Reflect. How about Moonsaber? Moonsaber, basically any saber just adds a little bit of damage to your physical weapon swing. it actually... None of the sabers do elemental damage. Plus the mana beast is not actually weak to moon damage. Also there's no such thing as moon damage in this game actually. In the randomizer, Moppleton decided to adjust it that in fact the mana beast is vulnerable, or well, any mana creature is in fact vulnerable to moon damage. How many chocolates do I have? 4? Yeah, that's fine. I found that in 24. At least you can casually analyze the beast. Actually, does it display its HP? It does? Huh. I don't think I've ever really tried that. By the way, Acid Rain is one of the best spells to use against the Mana Beast. Because Acid Rain, Acid Storm reduces the enemy's defense by 25%. For as long as the debuff lasts anyways. So the Mana Beast has 450 physical defense, minus 25%. You deal a bit more than 100 more damage, like 112.5 more damage. Ooh, nice crit. Plus 999. We're more than halfway through. I'm gonna heal here. I still have honey, so I'm not too worried about healing. Plus I can still replenish the... chocolates if I need to. In theory, it still needs a minimum of 10 hits, but doing 999s in a row is a bit difficult. Yeah, you can guarantee the 999 damage hits with the lady's guaranteed critical hit spell, but... well, we don't have the lady in our party here. Kinda difficult. In fact, what you can technically do is you can defeat this beast with just 5 attacks. If you use a level 8 boomerang with guaranteed critical hits for double 999 damage crits. That's assuming you don't miss. The Mana Sword never misses, so it has 100% for perfect hit rate. But the boomerang can miss, which is kind of its biggest downside. By the way, fun fact, the sprite does have a pretty lengthy grinding session. In order to be able to deal reasonable damage to the Mana Beast. Oh, I'm a doofus. I didn't set up the thing properly. Oh well, it's gonna be level 3 attack. Plus 190. Thank you for keeping track. If they was energized like in Secret Flame mode, this thing was dead in seconds. I mean... regular swings don't deal that much damage unless you have specifically the mana spell or like the mana sword spell in your weapon and have appropriately leveled your secondary weapons. It's a hidden mechanic that if you have the mana sword spell on your sword, you actually gain a incredible damage boost based on your other weapon's weapon level. 532. $7,020. Okay. Over 2/3 indeed. 6 more attacks. Less than that if we get any critical hits. So I'm gonna heal up here. Two 9,900, or we need 3 999s. But yes, it would be kind of funny if we actually got that. Either way, I feel like leveling up the sword to level 7 is absolutely worth it. Not just because it makes the mana beast fight most likely faster, but also a lot safer with having more defense as well as more maximum HP to work with. 547. 5 attacks to go. Minimum of 3. Three quarters. By the way, if I get hit by this flyby attack while Pygmid, Pygmid characters have 3/4 reduced defense. So I would take pretty substantial damage from the attack and will probably die. I need to make sure that doesn't happen. $537. To heal up here again. Going to use up the rest of my chocolates. $530. 3 more hits. $8,634. Thank you. With that said, however. Now the funny thing is, the level 3 attack I did earlier actually is relevant to the damage numbers here. Without the plus 190 damage, we would not actually quite reach the thing. I have enough time to just play it safe here. Oh, that pierced my defense. 548. This is fun. Okay. 2 more hits. Or 1 if I get a critical hit. Oh no, that was right. That was right. I needed to charge. I think we have enough leeway that I don't need to go for a level 7 attack. But level 7 is quicker than level 6 anyway, so we go for it. We're fine, we're fine. Oof. I'd like to point out, if I didn't catch the first Loosen Beam, I would probably be dead here. Yep, I would be dead. That would have killed me. Because it was just enough spacing that it did continuously deal more damage. Alrighty. Last healing item. This is fine. By the way, the Flame Breath attack does significantly more damage than the Flying, so I definitely do not want to get hit by that. Ooh, another high roll. That's it, my friend. That's actually a surprising amount underestimate, I would like to point out. My estimate is 5.5 hours. I can build in some more safeties for that one. Also, did you hear that bow shot at the very end there? Last time was 5 hours? Yeah, just over 5 hours. That's kind of a difference between me routing stuff and testing out things versus me literally just actually trying to do the run properly with optimized, like, little things. We still died to Gorgon Bowl and had to redo Blue Spike, which cost like 5 minutes. Huh. Pretty good though. Pedro is gone. Yep. Pedro has... well... both Pedro and also Genya here have been making vacation in Snowman's Land. It's fine. 18 hits, average damage 555 exactly. Nice. Alrighty, everybody. There's not really a whole lot else to say and do about this run here. Feel like Little Cactus Challenge Run of the Boar is pretty much set in stone at this point. Now we just need to get the lady as well as the sprite to the same level and we're gonna be good. Thank you, everybody. Also, yeah, anybody who does not know, the end screen at the very end has 3 different moon phases. It's a full moon, 2/3 of a moon, it's a crescent moon. We don't know what it is because it's random. Also, the star constellation is completely random, so what do you think it's gonna be? I say it's gonna be a full moon today. How many times did you die? Let's see, we died once to Gorgon Bull. Was there anything else? I don't remember there being anything else. Oh yeah, actually I died once to Watermelon as well. Yeah, 2 dives. It was 2 indeed. I'm going to briefly check when the next Link to the Past ladder race is, because I would like to have some more practice. Casual Boots is at tomorrow, actually. Oh well. Get the death count on the girl and sprite. I mean, they are alive in the end, kinda. Does that count? I don't know what it is about completing a Secret of Mana run, but every time when I hear the ending music, my body just goes, alrighty, nap time. Because I'm suddenly really tired at this point. It's just like, well, sleep time? Because I used to just do 1 run at a time, and then, well, that was it, so my body's just kind of reacting to that, I feel. It's a long run. To be fair, it is reasonably long. But I usually stream for a fair bit more than just 4.5 hours. But also I kind of want to play or practice A Link to the Past randomizer. Actually, what are the settings for the tournament? Normal open defeat gun and... Alright, so it's just a standard run. I don't wonder that it will have quick swap. Alrighty everybody, it is 2/3 of a moon, or a gibbous moon. Waning? I don't know. Don't really know where exactly this is the sprite is looking at the sky. Actually, technically we do. We could look at the world map and determine where it is, because we know this sprite is back in the upper lands for us, which actually is in the southern hemisphere. So we could technically figure out whether it's waning or gaining, whatever the other one is. Rigodactylus called it, indeed.